This is what it all comes down to. You've got 8 of the premier scratch players.
It's a hard pattern too. You need some pretty, adequate bowlers.
Good luck. Good ball.
Should be doing something.
Okay. Just like you drew it up. That will just about do it.
It's just nice to be back again.
The party certainly doesn't stop in Whitewater, Wisconsin. 247.
This tournament live stream is a special presentation of Bowling with the Fef.
All right. Hello again for the final time. This is our final video here, live streaming at the Collegiate Club National Championships presented by Bowlers Superior Inventory. So we have kind of an interesting situation, and that's what delayed us here from going live. So our women's match on 15 and 16 was scheduled to be Muskingum versus Capital. But as the ladies started practicing, they could tell right away that lane 15 was not right. It wasn't the same as 16. It looked like everything was checking up way earlier and something was not right. So what they found was that the machine typically goes over each lane twice. It only went over 15 once, stripped it, and that's why they had what they had. So it looks like we're moving pairs, although I thought it was going to be the 13 and 14. They seem to be going down to the low end of the house. So we'll keep you here for now and get you up to speed on NJIT versus San Jose State. This is the winner's bracket on the men's side to determine one of the teams that will bowl in the championship match. And hopefully we can get Capital and Muskingum sorted out as we go here. Again, not sure why we're not going to 13 and 14, but hopefully I can figure that out as we go. As NJIT gets started with Tim Knowles, 7 count, just the 3-6-10.
Sorry.
That's okay. So yeah, it looks like they are going down to the low end. But we will stick with NJIT and San Jose State. San Jose covers that first spare. Haven't seen a lineup sheet up. Here it comes. We'll get there soon. For now, Jackson Rapavi right of the head pin and leaving a 1, 2, and 7. Andrew Berger up high, 3, 6, 9, 10. Oh, hit the right side of the head pin, got the 2, but not the 7. So I'm hoping for NJIT, who we saw really run wild on Marion, and not for any fault of Marion. It's just that NJIT was on such a roll. That it would have been tough for anybody in the field. So it looks like Capital and Muskingum are going on 3 and 4. So I'll do what I can to get some updates for you. Unfortunately, we're not going to see it right here. And I think that's probably part and parcel due to the fact that the tournament staff wants these matches to go on without practice on the next pair over. They don't want to have people practicing right next to competition. So by putting them on 3 and 4, you put some space in between the other contenders bracket matches and that match. So 2 opens in 3 frames so far for NJIT. And then you've got Tyler Tran taking 3 off the right. So some early miscues really on both sides, and Logan didn't like the landing there. Ball went left, and he ends up with a 3-9. Oh, you got them both. It was close, but you got the 9 out. All right. Keanu Villanueva gets the 5th for San Jose, coming off an open. And he shakes out the left side on the light hit. What do you know? Avi Rampersad, much like the way he finished off Marion the last time he was over here, striking in the 5th. So it's a 2-pin lead. No, that's the double. So that 2-pin lead stays for NJIT. And we move on to the 7th. Again, best of 5, so first to 3 because we're in the winner's bracket here. They'll send Andrew Berger up for the San Jose 7. And he gets 10 back. So you have some miscues early on, and now both teams have caught fire here. Rapavi. Okay, that one checked up, went right through the face, but left him with a 3-10 baby split. Now you've got Michael Argel. For San Jose. They hit a 4th in a row. Got them both. And I think they plugged in a lefty in place of Rapavi to get that spare. So strategy, you get the right-hander leaving 310, the lefty coming in to clean it up. Here's Alex Berg. That one went right at the head pin, but stayed out of trouble. 1-2-4. On the San Jose side, you've got Tyler Tran taking aim at a 6-9-10. And he gets all three. So Villanueva can come up in the 10th, punch out for 208. And that would shut out NJIT in game one. But if he doesn't hit the first two strikes, then NJIT has a chance. But that may have gone out the window now because there's another open. So they can only get to 187. Villanueva comes through. So with that strike in the first ball of the 10th, that's going to give San Jose State the victory in game one. Chappelle strikes in their 9. So San Jose puts in sub and finishes it off 198, and they'll go up 1-0. And NJIT puts in a sub for the fill. They end up with 171, and we're on to game two as the teams switch lanes. NJIT came to this pair a couple rounds ago and absolutely put it down. But there had been, I want to say, 2 rounds bowled on it before they got here. Now it's a fresh pair. It's a little different. So, oh, there you go. Thanks, Dad. Daughter was live streaming, so I will update you in the chat as the Capital Muskingum match goes along. I appreciate that. And here we go. San Jose Spartans fans cheering for SJSU. Thanks for streaming live, Bowling with the Fef. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. No, your guys are looking good so far. And up 1-0 in this best of 5 match. Again, winner of this goes to the championship match. The loser goes to the contenders bracket and mixes it up with some other teams that remain after this round. Among them, you could have the likes of Marion of Wisconsin, Muskingum, Purdue. There's a lot of firepower in that men's contenders bracket. Kevin Myers starting out with a great shot that ends in a strike. And Knowles, after putting one in the ditch on the first ball, comes back and gets all 10 for the spare. Or no, that was a mistake. They were probably just, getting Deadwood out of there. So that'll be a strike, not a spare. That seemed funny to me. All right. Berger makes a double for the Spartans. That one went left. That's another 3-9. Rapavi, one of the stars from the last round we saw NJIT, put a hurting on Marion. And really, take your pick. They were all striking. You can't really single out one or two of these guys that, own that match. It was all of them. And he takes one off of the other. 3 goes, 9 remains. So 28 through 2. And that'll give San Jose an early lead. That is a 2-4 that he's got there, but one of the pins moved over, so it's a little funky looking. He took care of both of them. That was Michael Argell. Alex Berg. No one went right. Left with the 1-2-4. Oh, I made a nice move. Tyler Tran dicing up that rack, and they are rolling. They got 3 strikes of the first 4 frames. And all 3 for Bird. So coming off an open, but cleans up that spare does NJIT, the New Jersey Institute of Technology, down 1-0 to San Jose State, who sends Keanu Villanueva up for the 10th, and he hits light, leaving a 2-10. And that one from Chappelle didn't climb the hill. Left him with a 1-2-10 washout. Oh, didn't quite get the 10, but got one out. 96 through 5 frames. Still holding on to a lead, but that's going to open up some opportunity for New Jersey. And Chappelle gets 1. And you don't want to leave those 6 up there, even if it's just 1. They can loom large later on in these matches. Myers up through the face. They'll try and take down the 3-6. Avi has the 5th frame and goes high, leaves the 6th pin. And that's about as bad as we've seen it for him today. He's been rock solid. I don't know if his spare ball touched the lane during the last match that they were over here. But it will now as he takes aim at the 6. And he got it. All right, Berger for the San Jose 7th frame. They're up by about 23 right now. And that was a good-looking shot. Mixed them up. Argel crosses over, just leaves the 5-pin. There's Rapavi, Alten, and Jelly. 80874 says, let's go Berger. And he's put up a couple of great shots in the 2nd and 7 for San Jose. And just the head pin. No, I'm sorry, the 2-pin. Yeah, it did get up to the head pin, just not quite enough to get 10. There's a strike for Tran. So now looking ahead, NJIT can get to 202. Villanueva can double here. He can shut them out and go up 2-0. Oh, and he missed the 2. So that's a tough one. Now he just has to mark. That's what you want if you're Villanueva. Get that ball in your hand and just needing a mark to win. So he's got to have this 10-pin to shut him out. Logan Chappelle needs to strike to give NJIT any chance. They need some help. And he gets 10. See if Villanueva can pick up the 10. And he missed it. And that could be trouble. 184 for San Jose State. Avi Rampersad, who has struck at will in this place, crosses over and kicks out the 6. Wow. That is some kind of break at this point in the match. Got to have the next one, though. Caden Rapp says, come on, NJIT and Rapavi. Rampersad, second shot in the 10th, coming off a double. Got to have it. And, oh, just a little high. left the 9-pin. San Jose State goes up 2-0 on NJIT, just like that. Was a good shot, just a little heavy. Ball drove right past the 9. And like I said, a single pin spare is about as bad as it's gotten for Rampersad. He has been a killer out here. And with one strike to go to decide a match, you know there's no one they'd rather have with ball in hand than that guy. All right. So a 2-0 lead for the San Jose State Spartans. Whoa. And that's a 1-5-7. There's Logan Chappelle leading things off now for NJIT as he misses the head pin right. Leaves a 1-2-10. NJIT going through some lineup changes. We're trying to get a handle on exactly where we sit here as San Jose goes with Kevin Myers and gets 2 out of them. So an open frame for them to start. Jeremy J says Muskingum takes game 1 versus Capital. So 1-0 Muskies in that best of 3. No, I'm sorry, best of 5. So it's first to 3, just like this one is. Another call for the Spartans. Let's go. We believe in you. And this is Alex Berg in the second for NJIT. Andrew Berger continues his string here. He's had at least the last 3 strikes. Kind of a nice bonus in that 2-7 spot. And that one went right through the face, but a 3-6-10 for Berg. Here's Argel for the San Jose third. Gets pocket, but 10 stands. And gets them all. So they're going with Rapavi for the 3rd and 8th as Argel takes care of the 10 pin. And that thing really checked up on him. 6-10. Fran broke up the split, left the 6-10 as well. And got them both. So back and forth match that's pretty well knotted up at this point. Oh, but Fran takes one of the two. So there's an open frame and an opening for NJIT with Rampersad. And just the 10, or no, I'm sorry. That's Tim Knowles. Just the 10 pin. Villanueva in the San Jose fifth. A little bit high and pays the price. 410. Oh, just got enough of that 10 pin to make it a spare.
Ladies in our contenders round, we'll give you just a couple minutes here to get to lane 7 and 8, and Co-College will have lane choice.
So Co must have advanced in the contenders round. And again, you're looking at teams like Co and Ohio State. I think, I'm not sure if Wartburg is in there. A tough contenders bracket too. There's 10 back for Rampersad. Meanwhile, back-to-back opens on the San Jose side has them huddling up and talking strategy here. They're a win away from advancing to the championship match. But first things first, they got to deal with NJIT. Logan Chappelle in the sixth. Get them to fall. There's a double.
Seven and 8, women's contenders bracket. Your lanes are in for 10 minutes of practice.
Oh, just a little light for Berg. Leave just the 2 pin. And again, you see the tempo shift here. New Jersey Institute of Technology just going at their pace, keeping pace. San Jose kind of hanging back, waiting to see what they need. Make good on the spare. Kevin Myers will start things up in the 6th for San Jose. And crosses over, just leaves the 6. They're going to be down good 30 sticks with 3 frames to go, even if he does spare this. Hobby up high. 3-9. And spare for Myers. And again, they'll make a lineup change here. Put in the lefty. It's Eddie Flood. And just gets one of the 2. You got to like the strategy, though. A little bit easier on the left side. And just gets one of the 2. So 142 through 8. Berger. Dead flush. And he is just killing it. Just matching up really well with this pair so far. Many of the others are kind of searching around, but he's been a constant. Here's Argel in the 8th, up high, 3-6-10. As Knowles takes aim at the baby split, just gets the 1. So a second open frame, 151 through 9. They'll get Avi in there in hopes of getting up to 181. You can get that by punching out. That still gives San Jose a chance. Oh, but he chopped it. Now the best they're going to be able to do is 171. Avi would need a 20-pin fill to force them to punch for a tie. And he leaves the 10-pin. Again, if he goes spare strike, the best they can do is tie. And they'd have to rattle off the next 4 to do it. And there's 1. But John says Tim Knowles is always a constant. Everybody holds one finger in the air for the 1 pin left on the lane, and Avi gets it. Villanueva. Got to have this one for sure. Up high and left a big split. This one's going to be NJIT. So it'll be 2-1. Good place to leave that. 169. That'll be enough.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Big group. We got this. Come on, Jersey. You got this.
So San Jose talking a little strategy here, figuring out where to go next with this. Meanwhile, Jeremy J says the Muskies have a 2-0 lead over Capital headed to Game 3. And if you're just joining us, that was scheduled to be on 15 and 16, but there was a problem with the oil on 15. The oiler didn't hit it twice and instead stripped the lane. So Capital and Muskegum ended up on 3 and 4, and that's why we only
right at
have
the end of another
one match.
men's contenders match. We will give Marion just a couple minutes to get reset, doing the work that they need to do, and then they will take on Purdue University with the winner advancing to the national championship.
Wow. So 4 teams remain. You got these two, NJIT, San Jose State, and then Marion and Purdue. Ooh, whoever gets through to the championship is that's gonna be a great match. So they'll start with Logan Chappelle as NJIT gets on the board. A 2-1 match here. Oh, and not too far right. Takes his glasses off in disgust. He knows they don't have many chances. Got to fill those frames. She's got 10. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's Alex Berg in the 2 spot. San Jose starting with Kevin Myers. They've switched up Argel and Berger. And Myers picks 5 off the right. So not ideal, but makeable. And gets them both. So Berg with the spare in this 2-1 match. San Jose State just 1 win away from a spot in the national championship match. Rapavi gets the 3rd for Jersey. And that one jumped through the nose. So just a 4-7. Stayed out of trouble there. Again, over on 3 and 4, you've got Capital versus Muskegum. The Muskies with a 2-0 lead headed into game 3. Rapavi gets them both. All right.
All right, our men's quarterfinal. Winner of this next round of the semifinals. Sorry, I messed that up last time. Winner these are our winners right now. Would you like 10 minutes of practice? And your names come on, you may begin. And Purdue will have rain shorts.
So Argel takes the 2nd. The strike after strike after strike by Berger. Too much to ignore. They put him in 3rd and 8th. Here's Abi for NJIT. Up through the face. Just the 7 stands. He almost broke up all 3 of those. There's a spare for Argel. So again, they flip-flopped him for Andrew Berger, who's been killing it. And Abi takes care of the 7th pin. Not sure on this, Isabel. Is it being streamed anywhere? Jeremy J said he had a beat on some streaming. He said his daughter was live streaming it. Yeah. Not a great time for Berger to miss for the first time, and I think that was his first miss of the match. He's been solid. Logan Chappelle in the 6th. One finished light, left him with a 2.45. And Berger gets them both. And Chappelle fired that one left. So an open frame for NJIT as San Jose goes with Tran for the fourth. And all but the 10 pin. Alex Berg, all 10. So open in the 6th, strike in the 7th. Tran trying to pick up the 10 pin. And he's got it. They'll go with Rapavi in the 8th, looking for a double here. And didn't quite climb the hill, but just left with the 2 and 4. Now Villanueva in the 5th. And that one finishes right at the head pin. At this pace, they'll be about 10 pins ahead of NJIT, but a lot can happen. Bobby makes the spare since they're 3 frames behind. Didn't look like he loved that off his hand and only got 2 of the 3, so 71 through 5. Knowles up high, just leaving the 3-6. With a spare and 3 in the 10th, they'd get up to 179. But lots of possibilities for NJIT, only getting through 5 frames here. Or I'm sorry, for San Jose. San Jose still in the 6th frame. This is Knowles in the NJIT 9th. Got them both. Remember, San Jose wins this game, and they advance to the national championship. Match, the national championship match. Carried to Brooklyn. 9 fell late, but he got them all. Jason Tram off the bench for San Jose. And the move pays off. He gets the 6th frame strike. And trying to rally his teammates here. Again, the last winners bracket match on the men's side is right here as Avi makes it a double. Argel gets the strike. All right. So Avi steps up for the fill and get to 179 with a 3rd strike in the 10th. I didn't love it right away. 178. And now we wait and watch as Andrew Berger coming off a double here for San Jose State. Little light just left the 2 and 8. And Berger gets one of the two. So 127 through 8. They need to fit a double in there somewhere, at least. They could go spare sheet for 177. That's not going to do it. They're going to need the 3-bagger. This one's important. Tran up high and left it spare, so that's going to give NJIT that crucial win in Game 4 to set up a Game 5 between these two. And as Jeremy J reports, Muskegon defeated Capital 3-0 to advance to the championship match. They await the winner of the contenders bracket. So Muskegon is going to be one of our women's teams bowling for the championship. The other could be it could be Wartburg. It could be Capital. We'll find out.
All right, we're going to have our contenders match hold up on your practice. Once again, Purdue has lane choice. This is a best of 3. First to win 2 advances on to the semifinal. But for some odd reason, you said 1.5, we will get to do one more game for fun. Once you're ready, hit your yellow check marks. Good luck in your bowling.
Okay. So likely just trying to figure out the move in case for some reason they got to get back to 17. So now we go to a decisive Game 5 between NJIT and San Jose State. Sean Knowles says, come on, NJIT, finish strong. San Jose I believe San Jose had the choice of lanes, so they're finishing on the lane they wanted. One up high, just the 4-pin. He had a rough go last game. I believe he had 2 opens. Caden Rapavi imploring them to come big in the 5th. And he got that one. So a spare on the board for NJIT. They're going with Alex Bird in the 2nd, just as they have in the previous games. And it's 8 for Jason Tran, who got subbed in the last game for San Jose. As Alex Berg makes good 7th frame. So Tran takes aim at the spare. They're going to switch Berger back to the 2nd frame spot, and he hooks it by both of them. So NJIT with an early lead. They're going with Rapavi in the 3rd. Up high, just left for 3 and 6. Now Berger, who had been so solid through those first 3 games, little hiccup in game 4, and now he's back to the 2nd frame spot. And a 6 count. 1, 2, 4, 7. Jeremy J wants to know, any idea where Contenders Bracket Final will be bowled? It was supposed to be on 15 and 16. That's a good question. I'll have to find that out, because I would imagine that would be between Capital and the winner of Wartburg and Co., which is in process right now. Berger takes 3 off of it. So back-to-back opens for San Jose as the door opens further for NJIT. Tim Knowles has the 4th. That slaps the 10 out, and they extend the lead. And more trouble for San Jose as Argel goes light and leaves a 2, 4, 8, and 10. Avi, 5th frame. Just the 10 pin. Argel gets 2 of the 4, so 3 opens to start this match, this game. Avi gets the spare. San Jose, which went up 2-0 right away, couldn't close the deal with and close out NJIT, and now they've got a chance. As this one goes high from Tyler Tran. He's got the 4-7. Logan Chappelle for NJIT, who has hung tough, won 2 consecutive games to get us to this decisive game 5. So that was a great shot. They haven't put a double together yet, but San Jose has started with 3 straight opens as they catch the spare in the 4 to take a pretty commanding lead. Berg in the 7th, a little bit light, left just the 2-pin. Up high for Villanueva, the 6-10 stands. And you're getting to the point here, despite the fact that NJIT hasn't doubled in this game. They're filling the frames. And San Jose just looks really lost right now. As Villanueva takes care of the 6 and 10. They're going to be down 37. And now they're going to huddle up again, talk strategy, as Jackson Rapavi steps up for the NJIT 8. Got it. That deep inside line. Finally got it to the spot and got all 10. So Jeremy J says the bracket final for the women for the contenders bracket 13 and 14. So we'll probably get a peek at that. Knowles with the 2 and 4. And they continue to go spare strike, but it's enough. Unless San Jose can start stringing them right now, and there's a start. Jason Tram with a high pocket hit collapses the 4 and 9. Maybe that'll give them the spark they need to make a game out of this. Knowles gets both of the remaining sticks, and now it's all on Avi Rampersad, who was just automatic in the match against Marion, where NJIT sent them into the contenders bracket. Berger goes through the face, leaves a 3-6-7-10 as teammates huddle up behind him. Rampersad in the 10th. Oh, he held his hands up like it was going to be good. But the 6 just tickled the 10 and didn't take it down. Now he needs a spare and a fill ball strike for 199. As Berger takes 3 off the split. That's probably going to be enough. The best they can do is 181, so NJIT has it. NJIT moving on to the national championship match. They were down 2-0 to San Jose State. Didn't seem to have a look, missing spares. But with their backs against the wall, they rallied. And in this decisive game 5, San Jose started with those 3 opens to start. And NJIT just kept filling frames one after another. And that's going to get them to the national championship match. 189 or 199. And they're going to be bowling for the Club Collegiate National Championship just as soon as we figure out who's coming out of the contenders bracket. So 128 for San Jose. They'll go into the contenders bracket. When is the final match going to? That's a good question. This is a very good question. Not sure right now. We got contenders matches going on either side of us. So with 2 or 3 left on the men's side, 3 left on the women's side, we will see.
I mean,
Up to you.
it's not.
That's all right.
I want to stay here. Amazing thing.
Hi. How you doing, Scott? What's your last name?
Lillis.
Willis?
Lillis.
Lillis. And you're the assistant coach?
I'm the assistant coach of the team.
All right. Walk us through what happened out here. You're down 2-0. What do you tell these guys to get them to rally like that?
It's been the same talk all day. You know, it's handling the pressure. I think we've done an okay job at handling it in certain situations, but ultimately when the moment gets big, we have to get bigger. I try to make sure that everybody stayed calm, stayed in their process, that I know they were a lot harder for us, that they re-oiled, didn't really sit. And I knew it was going to come to us eventually once they started to break down. So being down 2-0, I wasn't really concerned. Obviously, you don't want to be in that position, but I knew our look was getting better and theirs was fading. And it ultimately came down to us executing what our game plan was and sticking along with that.
You had these guys who were so automatic on this pair against Marion, especially Avi.
Yep.
The guy struck like it was a given.
Like it was nothing. Yep.
Yeah. All of a sudden, on the fresh, it wasn't quite like that, was it?
100%. The fresh was definitely way different. They were way tighter. The oil never really sat. So, you know, where our balls were picking up in the mid part of the lane, we didn't really have that window. And it rattled a couple of guys. We definitely had to find a way to, control our shots. The bad shots that we had before where we were getting away with them, I didn't quite have that. So it was keeping everybody calm, level-headed, and really making sure that we were, doing what we had to do, keeping the boxes clean. And that 199 is probably the best game we had this weekend as a team collective.
For sure.
I think you saw it. Our 250 and 270. We had some breaks go our way, and in that game, I think we only had one go our way, but we filled the box where it mattered.
Yeah. when you go into some of these matches where strikes are at such a premium that you just got to fill frames like that. What's the mindset? What do you get through to these guys that work so well for them?
I think that being from the East Coast, generally we bowl in a little tougher conditions. A lot of us practice spares. I know definitely when I bowled last season, I was a pretty good spare shooter. And that's something I try to preach, fill in the box, especially when, going at sectionals, we threw away about 1,000 pins of spares that we came home, we practiced spares and made sure that, people were going to get up and be automatic. Even when we wavered a little bit, I had faith that, we could put people in position to make spares when needed.
When you got through halfway through this game,
yep,
you look up and see them with 3 opens.
Yep.
All of a sudden, it's all in front of you, right?
100%. Yeah, I definitely wanted to have the mindset, keep your head down, but it's kind of hard when scores are right there. Everybody got a little excited, but very quickly you can see that matches can turn, front forward, turn into 160, 150. That I really keep the process of keeping a good shot, just letting it be what it's going to be. Even if it doesn't strike, being okay with it and having more energy towards that second shot.
Yeah, you've got a lot of support here
100%.
from a relatively small group of people. They're excited, they're loud.
Yep.
You guys are pretty loud down there. Even here, the John 83 says one of the best coaches in the business, NJIT fam all the way. That energy's got to transfer from back here up there, right?
100%. I playing baseball growing up, I was definitely a very energy heavy guy. When the stuff's going bad, having a teamwork behind you and having energy behind you, I feel like it makes the easy shots even easier, making the hard shots a little bit less pressure on them. Definitely. I mean, you saw it earlier. It seemed like everybody was feeding off each other. When we threw one, we were gonna throw a double or triple. A couple of them, and I think that kind of happened in this game. We didn't strike as much, but the shots fed each other because of the energy.
Yeah.
And the parents definitely helped. But we have a great group of parents that came out. They're always here to support us with everything, especially coming from school that's not getting money. It's all self-funded, and we rely heavily on our parents' help.
That's the club lifestyle,
it's
right?
100% the club lifestyle. Yes.
Yeah. I noticed when some of you guys were striking, they'd hold up baby pictures.
Yeah, that was something that we were talking about last night. That was a whole last minute decision.
Yeah.
I know some other schools have done that in the past with I don't know, other sports. And the parents said they wanted to do it, so we found some old baby photos of me and the 3 other seniors. And it was something nice. It was something different that they did, and it was kind of cool.
It is kind of cool. But now you go forward, you're gonna have either Purdue or Marion
yep.
or San Jose.
Yep.
It's one of those 3. It's 100%. Not going to be easy.
No.
What do you tell these guys ahead of a national championship match?
I think the same message that I've kept all weekend, pretty much all season. It's a frame by frame game. It's not 10 frames. It's one at a time, picking them down. There's not going to be an easy match. We didn't have easy matches this whole weekend, but we got to keep our heads together. I mean, on paper, this is not the best team in the building, but I truthfully believe that this is the most teamwork-driven team in this building. I think that we work together better than a lot of people, and we communicate definitely a lot better than some other schools, and that goes to our benefit. We have a lot of trust in each other, and making a good shot at a time. And if the pins go our way, they're going to go our way. If not, then that's ultimately what's going to happen.
Yeah, on paper doesn't necessarily win trophies, but
true.
Good shot making does, and you guys have had it in spades, Mr. Lillis. Thank you for the time. Best of luck in the national championship match. All right, there he goes, the assistant coach for victorious New Jersey Institute of Technology. Wow. Okay. So now we got to figure out where we're going to be. It looks like we've got Coe and Wartburg off to the side there. The other side, you got Marion and Purdue. Give me a second. I'm going to try and figure something out here to find out where these contenders match finals will be. It looks like 13 and 14 on the women's side. Stay with us, and we'll try and figure this out. All right. So the contenders bracket finals are going to be on 13 and 14 and then 19 and 20. So I'm going to have to do some clever maneuvering of cameras here in hopes of getting them both in. They will re-oil 15. So the national championship matches will be right in front of me. 15, 16, 17, 18. So I will put up a graphic as nothing's really going on in front of us right now. Get those cameras shifted, and we will be with you again momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, come on, you may begin your 10 minutes of practice.
We know it wasn't Muskegon. Sean Wagner just said that Muskegon University is the defending champions, but not the case. It is Co. And yikes, that is not the camera that I wanted to put up. It was this one. So here's the situation. We've got our contenders final on the women's side right here. My apologies for the funky angle, but kind of the best we can do under these circumstances. And this will determine who goes to the national championship.
Sorry, Co is trying to win to get back to the final. Sorry, even I make mistakes.
So, be going on the fly here. Bear with me. Capital versus Co. So, no, I need that one off. Just because of the angle of it, it's still in the frame. Thank you. Ooh, kind of going back and forth here. On the men's side, you've got Marion versus Purdue. I think Marion had a chance to win, but couldn't get enough count on the fill ball. I'm guessing this will be game 3. That's the cheering you can hear off to the side. Right now, I'm trying to get a beat on the scoring here. Yeah, this might be a little funky, but we're going to do our best to get you something viewable.
I still wanted to give us the edge on the year, but we weren't ever consistent. The only difference really between us and you guys, us and ASU was if we weren't hurt. Him, they Wesley, they just want to get out. One try. Mine not at a
I think Purdue might have taken it by the looks of what just happened. Purdue is looking a lot happier than Marion is at this very moment.
We were close. Are you guys exclusive store? Yes.
All right, let's see if this works out just a touch better.
You're not exclusive.
We're going to give Purdue just a couple of minutes to get reset, and then our men's semifinal will take place on 19 and 20.
So 19 and 20. I'm going to try and get my camera trained over there so we can kind of switch between the two.
Depends on how long you're back. 1 year involved, 2 and then 3 years. 4 of your 6 has to be by the 3 years. And then in a 5 you're allowed to not. What if they're not? I have more of my favorite ball right now than the face to
Sitting over here.
No, I'd rather just because this is where one camera is. Yeah.
Hybrid. Just make a big box out. And it counts so soft that it takes the heaviness stuff. So, I just watched it there.
All right. So the look of it is that Purdue has defeated Marion, and they will advance to the semifinal, the contenders bracket final, against San Jose State. San Jose State just lost to NJIT. So we know that in our national championship matches, which will be on 15 through 18, we will see Muskegon on the women's side, and we will see NJIT on the men's side. This all comes down to who will be facing them.
You're gonna get him with us just to be a trader go against us? No balls. I respect it. I'd rather get it.
So let's see if this will work now. I've got that for one. And it might be hard to see the score here. Again, angle kind of crazy. But my hope is that we can kind of flip-flop back and forth between the women's and the men's here. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, practically. Thank you.
All right, ladies, please hold up on your practice.
Thank you.
Both semifinals, which we'll get the guys started in a second. Both semifinals are best of three. First seed to win 2 will advance to the national championship.
All right. So,
Ladies, whenever you are ready, you may press your yellow check mark and begin competition. Gentlemen, your lanes are going to be coming on for 10 minutes of practice. When you see the timer start, you may begin.
okay. So, Purdue and San Jose to our right are going to start practice. On the left, which is the view that you're looking at right now, that's the women. Capital versus Co, the defending champion.
Okay, ladies, you are now set.
So there's a strike to start for Samantha J. And we know that Jeremy's into that. He's waited a long time with us to see Capital take the lanes today. And whether it be through seating, lane placement, or lane breakdown, he hadn't seen him before this point. Now we got him live. Here's Cassidy Johnson, who turns it into a double. This is Carly Gordon for Co, and she gets one of the two. So an open frame to start for Co. Capital with a double. They'll go with Caitlin Sturgill for the third. A little bit light, and just the two remains. Yeah. Jeremy looking for his daughter. They go with Jenna Ryder for the third, or for the second, rather. I might need some help on some of the names here for Co, but oh, and she missed the spare. So Capital will have 57 through 3, and that gives Co a chance to get back into this early. Those two. This is Callie Johnson for Co. On the spare, but just pushed it left. And Capital's lead remains at 20. Olivia Hicks puts 10 back. Kaylee Harms on the Co side follows up that missed spare with a strike. These are two teams who are into it. Yeah, Isabella Dixon says Olivia. And that's Jolene pushing that 10 down late. Jolene Powers. And Capital's got something going here. Shelby Logston, the anchor for Co, pushes it right at the head pin. And she'll have a tough spare here. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Samantha J up high, leaving just the 6 and 10. Contenders match, best of 3, and Shelby gets 2 out of them. So the first of 3, and I have it marked as practice, but it's not practice. This is the real thing. This is the contenders match final. And Jay takes care of the spare. Over on the other pair of lanes, Purdue and San Jose are warming up. That's Cassidy Johnson with the 4-7. Poe opens in the 6th. So a 53-pin advantage for Capital in game 1. Here's Ryder. That one went left, leaving just the 1-3. Gets them both. Johnson shooting up the spare. She wants to keep the pressure on. Gets them both. Still a few more minutes left on the men's side to get warmed up. That one a little high for Caitlin Sturgill. Johnson, just the 5. The best Co can do right now is 169. And that's with a spare in the next 4. And with good count here, Capital is going to take game 1. But she missed the 5 pin. So again, we'll keep it on the lane. That'll do. Capital's going to go up 1-0. So Capital's going to take this first game in its best of 3 contenders bracket final. They'll finish it off with Jolene Powers. Really just garbage time here. So They can do what they want, figure out a look with a different ball, or just keep on throwing. Powers leads just the 7. You cannot accuse Capital of going quietly into this one. They've got the volume going.
All right, we're going to amend semifinal. Please hold up on breakfast. Purdue will have lane choices higher seed. Once again, gentlemen, with Thursday best of 3, the winner will go on to face NJIT for the Bowling Club National Championship. When you are ready, you may hit your check mark and begin. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Powers hits the spare. So it looks like they're going to put in the sub for Phil here. So 184, 124. As they get started in game 2, Samantha J. And she gets 8 of them. Meanwhile, the men are just about to start. Purdue and San Jose State. I know you didn't see it, but weapon strike for Purdue. Didn't catch the name on that one. Haven't seen the lineup sheet yet, but a spare for Jay to get Capital started on game 2. That was Braden Alfrey. It's the beneficiary of that crossover strike. San Jose starting with Michael Argell. And he leaves the 10 pin. Cassidy Johnson connects. As does Gabe Castro. And a spare for, I think that was Callie Johnson. Yeah, they made a lineup change. I think they put Callie Johnson second, but I could be wrong. I know this is Jenna Ryder going third. Sturgill for Capital. Up high, but leaves just the 10. And Ryder crosses over and makes good on it. Off to the right. It's a double for Purdue. And they are waiting to reset the spare for Argell on lane 20. Jack Conrad, a little bit light, left just the 2-5. Sturgill took the spare. Argell also gets a spare. Here's Conrad. shooting at the 2-5 and or I'm sorry, the 3-5. Chops the 3 off the 5. Meanwhile, over here it's a spare on the co side. Not exactly sure who that was. I think it was Cons. My helper for the lineup is not looking toward me, but that's all right. We'll figure it out eventually. Tim Blackburn is the one who missed the spare for San Jose. On the Purdue side, you've got Lucas Francis shooting at a 3-6, and he takes care of both of them. Olivia Hicks for Capital. Yes. Them both. Andrew Berger strikes like he did so many times in that last match. Josh Satch. Right through the face for the Greek Church. Watson carries it out. And now Cove are really putting the hammer down. 3 strikes in the first 5 frames. They've stayed clean. Jolene Powers. Just the 10 pin. Over on the men's side, you've got the last 3 from San Jose. Alfred, all 10, coming off that split. And Gordon strikes. Three-bagger for the Cohawks. So it's Capital now coming off an open. Castro crosses over, gets that double. Argel takes aim at the 7 pin. I'm sorry, the 10 pin. And he missed it. That's going to give Purdue an opening. Conrad up high. 2-4-7-8. Tough pickup here. Blackburn pushes his right of the head pin. He's a 1-2-4-6-10. Wow. That was a great break there for Cassidy Johnson. Needed it too because Poe is going good now. There's another strike. 159 through 7. And now a strike up in the 8th. Capital and Sturgill need to steer down here and get some X's. Crosses over and carries out the 10. Lucas Francis up through the face. And they're coming off and open too. And that's going to give a massive opportunity to San Jose to take this first game. Pin for Berger. Logson hooks it right, or left rather. 3-9. Purdue with back-to-back opens and get to 169 if they get their anchor to punch out. And an open from San Jose State. They can get to 160, 192 because they're a frame behind. That one high. Plus the 3-6-10. So 159 is the best they're going to do. San Jose can bear their way out of this opening game. Uh-oh. That one right through the face and left them with a big split. Wow. All right. 189 for Capital. Co is going to take game 2. So what do you do with the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10? No, in that case you get 2 of them. So 139. Purdue has a spare in the 10th. Both teams, the 20-pin fill can get to 159. Here's Purdue's fill ball. And leaves a 4-pin, 158. So Villanueva is going to have to fill 20 here to get past him. 223 for Co. And they are on the board. That one went high. 3-6-10. So the women's match is locked up at 1 apiece. A decisive game 3 starting now. As Villanueva comes up for San Jose, trying to tie the Boilermakers, gets 3. So now he's got a strike to tie anything, or no, strike to win rather. 9 to tie, strike to win. Less than 9, Purdue takes the first game. What's it going to be? Oh, left the 10-pin. So a 158 tie means they will end up going into a 4th game at some point. So the way that reads is that each of them have half a point. So Callie Johnson out, Carrie Moore in for Co. This is Jenna Ryder trying to pick up the 4-pin. And she's got it. By a slim margin, but she got it. You could tell by the look on her face what she thought of that. Johnson, all 4. Capital leads by 1 after 2 frames. Again, this is a decisive game 3 between Co and Capital for the right to move on to the national championship match. Pandora rooting on the Co-Hawks. Third one. Brooklyn just leaks out the 8 and is left with just the 5. In the guys match, we've got Argel in for the first frame, but they're swapping out Kevin Myers, or swapping out Blackburn for Kevin Myers. So he'll take the second. Okay, they're up. Purdue has a strike on the board, and now that's Castro going for the 1, 3, and 6. He's got it. Here's Myers. That one went right through the face. 3, 4, 7, 10. Big splits. Jack Conrad for Purdue. Climb the hill. He's up to the 1, 3, 9. All right, back to the women's match in the 5th frame for Co. Shelby Logston, who has taken over the anchor role with the shots like that. Absolutely buried that one. Olivia Hicks takes aim at the washout and nails it. Big time spare there. They needed it as Co is starting to pull away. And that's not a good break there. 4-7-9. And I believe that was Gordon. There's Jolene Powers up through the face. So splits on both sides. Gordon for Co takes 2 of them. Ryder. Half pocket, can't trickle out the 7 now. And Powers takes care of the split. Co, the defending champion of this event. And they're getting a great challenge from Capital. So the men's game is in their second game right now. We're kind of flipping back and forth. So this is the men's game. And San Jose just missed that spare. They tied at 158 in the first game. So they will go 4 games. On the women's side, this is the decisive third game. I think that was Kaylee Harris. Kaylee Harris? For the women. She's the one who left that split, that 2-4-10. Johnson for Capital. She throws that backup ball and hits half pocket in the 1-2, but just leaves the 10. Harris gets 2. So we are at 116 through 8 for Co. 97 through 6 for Capital with a 9 up in the 7th. Cassidy Johnson takes aim at the 10 pin. Got it. So that's a big spare for her. Co needs something late here. Capital has a chance to get this way out in front. Takes care of the spare. So 166 is the best Co can do right now. They're going to need strikes from Shelby Logston to get there. Meanwhile, Sturgill shooting at a 3.610. That's shot. So 122 through 8. This one's tightening up right at the end. Again, the winner of this moves on to the national championship match to face Muskegum. Here's Olivia Hicks up high and leaves a split. So again, tightening up right at the end. Now, Shelby Logston in the 10. Puts that one through the nose. 3-6-10. And now Capital's got the advantage. Despite this split. Oh, but she makes it. Oh, wow. With the pressure on, she converts the 6-7-10. Capital is the team that sent Co to the contenders bracket. And now, with the open from Logston, they may just send them home. Jolene Powers crosses over, leaves the 6-10, and that's enough. Capital University is going to the national championship match. On the men's side, it's 170 for Purdue. San Jose, a couple frames to go here. And a spare for good measure for Jolene Powers. You got it. They sure are. Capital University lives to see another match, and this is the big one. Capital versus Muskegon for the Collegiate Club National Championship. Co had a great run, and they are going to finish third. Sean Walkner, tournament scorekeeper, will present the third place trophy to Co.
That's what I'm going to do. On 13, okay.
And wow. So Purdue is going to win game 2. 170, and San Jose is going to be in the 130s. You think these girls are excited? Yeah, Jeremy J said only their second year as a program, and they're going to compete for the top prize of this event. So there's Sean Walkner presenting the third place trophy to Co College. Not the way that they wanted this to end, but a fantastic run for the defending champions. They will be the third place winner of this event. Now, with game 2 in the rearview mirror, we move on to game 3 on the men's side with Purdue up 1.5 to 0.5. And with that one game advantage, Purdue can knock out San Jose State with a win in this game. If San Jose wins, we go to a decisive game 4. So both teams working on opens now. There's a strike for, I believe that's Argel. Alfred. I believe this is Lucas Francis for Purdue. High. And leaving just the 4-7. Purdue was the runner-up in this event last year, losing the championship to Whitewater. This year, both Purdue and Whitewater sent to the contenders bracket, and Purdue was the team that sent the Warhawks home. Do you have something to say, Mr. Wachner? These are facts, Sean. There's a strike from Villanueva. And Purdue answers. I believe that's Jason Tram that started things off and is now bowling in the 6th for the Spartans. Meanwhile, you've got Dale Klicka in the Purdue 7th, leaving just a 4-7. And the spare for the Spartans. The scores don't look incredibly impressive, but let me tell you, It is not pretty out there. A lot of good teams are losing to games in the 170s and 180s as this shot breaks down, the friction takes over, and any semblance of area disappears. Gabe Castro has the 8th for Purdue. And he is up through the nose, but picks out the 7th. So you won't have to deal with the split there. And spare on the San Jose side for, I believe that was Kevin Myers.
Oh, you're asking the question.
Castro answers with a spare of his own. It's a strike. I think that was Argel. And Alfrey, high in the pocket, just leaves the 9. 131 through 8 for Purdue. San Jose with that strike in the lead. Trying to build on it. Tyler Tran. And they do. If San Jose holds on and wins this game, we go to game 4. So 131 through 8 for Purdue. A spare up in the 9th. San Jose working on a double. Here's Keanu Villanueva, who they've had in the anchor spot all tournament, and he misses the head pin right. He'll have a washout, and the Spartan faithful cheering on Keanu. And San Jose State, Lucas Francis in the 10th for the Boilermakers gets the first strike. Now it gets interesting. The count, very important here. He's going to let Francis go for the second shot in the 10th. And he pushes it past the head pin. So San Jose may hold on here. Let's see. Villanueva gets 3 out of it. 181, and that's going to be enough. We're going to game 4. So a 4th game between San Jose and Purdue to decide who's going on to the national championship match. Have a seat. As we go on to what will likely be the decisive game between Purdue and San Jose State. We've got Jolene Powers.
Hi,
How you feeling now?
I'm ready to kick some butt.
Second year as a program, and you have helped lead these ladies to the championship match. How'd you do it?
With lots of practice, lots of courage, and lots of support from other people.
Yeah. What makes this team go? What's giving you the fuel to perform the way you have in this event? At what? Can you cuss? I mean, if you have to, it's YouTube. It's not like NBC or anything.
Paul motherfucking Brown.
Ah. And who's that?
That's our coach.
That's your coach.
The one who pushes us to do everything.
Okay. And how does he do that? What does he say that pushes you, that kind of gives you the rocket fuel you need?
He reminds us that we are one team.
Okay.
And one team, we are one power source, and that we can all do this together.
Yeah. Being such a new program, you kind of find your way, right? You don't have maybe the experience of a team like Cohens coming off a championship here, but you have each other. You know you belong. How do you, find your way in this way and get to this, this mountaintop in just your second year?
You take it one frame at a time.
I love it. Cliche, but it works, doesn't it?
Correct. It is one of the best things to focus on. One shot at a time, one frame at a time.
We, see you guys bowl in competition. We do not see what happens behind the scenes. Practices, meetings with coach, bus rides or van rides, or however you get from Ohio to these tournaments. Tell us about what goes on behind the scenes that gets you prepped for an event like this.
Like you said, we have a lot of practice, and it's a matter of focusing on your spares, and you try and repeat your shots, try and hit your target, and you focus on that. And then once you work on that, you can also work on team bonding. For instance, we went to Texas Roadhouse last night, and I think that's what really helped us today.
Yeah? Little steak or chicken?
Yep,
Yeah.
that Texas Roadhouse rolls.
That does it, huh? They're not sponsoring you, are they?
Oh, definitely not.
Maybe they should.
Maybe they should. Then I can get some free rolls.
There you go. You've had support from afar all day, including Jeremy J., who says, "Go, Joe, go." What does that mean to you guys to know that Jeremy's cheering you on from Ohio? You've got others here. I mean, it's really loud when you guys bowl.
Even though Rockford, Illinois is a far drive from Columbus, Ohio, it's nice to know that we still have our support coming with us, whether that's online or in person.
What do you have to do to take down Muskegon?
Focus one frame at a time.
One frame at a time.
And be loud.
And be loud. Simple as that. Well, Jolene, it's been a pleasure. Good luck. And take your one frame at a time, as well as you have this whole way.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. All right. Jolene is the anchor bowler for Capital University. They took care of Co not once, but twice to get to the championship match where they will take on Muskegon. No easy feat to take down the Muskies. In fact, I don't think anybody's been able to do it yet today. But they'll take their chances for all the marbles. Lady C. Sparrow says, "Go Joe. Go Joe." Meanwhile, San Jose with the front five. That one went left. But he ends up with the 1-3.
So it's a best of two. Or sorry, race to two. It's tied in 1-2.
And just gets one. So 146 through 6. Purdue needs strikes, and they need them now. Sacks in the 6th with just the 4-pin. Down 51. And pin falls forward, does not take out the 4. Yeah, these Spartans are putting it to them. Go San Jose, love mom. Just like Powers said about the love from Columbus, it travels the miles from states away, even as far away as San Jose, California. Flicka up high and leaves a 6. Eighth frame. Maps out the 10. Michael Ergel. Conrad takes down the 6. So now 204. The best Purdue can do. Here's Tran. Brooklyn and can't carry the 10. A spare here, and all they need is count. Go Dale, Kenny says. Castro up high, leaves a 6. Pin is cleaned off the deck, and San Jose State University is going to compete for the Club Collegiate National Championship. Villanueva goes high, leaves the 310, but it's all over. They traveled halfway across the country to be here in Rockford, Illinois, and they're going all the way to the final match. San Jose went toe-to-toe with NJIT just a few rounds ago. NJIT sent them to the contenders bracket. They have fought off a Boilermaker team that was number 1 in the country for a time. And now they'll go up against NJIT once more, this time for the National Club Collegiate Championship. 213, 148, San Jose State advances. What a finish. What a finish. And they will compete for the national championship right here, lanes 17 and 18. A great run for the Purdue Boilermakers. Sean Wachner will present them with the third place trophy.
We finished by seating which means that we finished.
A great run. Purdue went into the contenders bracket very early in this event, knocked off the likes of UW Whitewater, Marion. But in the end, it was San Jose State that ended their run.
And then we didn't do it the next year, in like 30. Yeah, you give it. They gave him a trophy this year, but their price when we got it, we just got yeah, they're you guys are probably but coming from the contenders, you guys will have to win twice. So if you win.
Yeah, because this is just the winner.
All right, before we get set for the finals, we're going to do some early, as we have a fresh pair for the finals. Just want to congratulate in our women's division, third place was College.
Hey Tim,
And in our men's division, congratulations to third place, Purdue University. This sets up our championship finals in our women's division. Muskegon, who is going for another title, is in our winners bracket and currently undefeated. For Muskegon, they just need to win one of the next two best-of-5 matches. They're going to be taking on first-time club championships participants and only second year as a program, Capital University. In that match, both the first championship match and then if they do go to the if necessary match, Muskegon will have lane choice both matches. In our men's final, this will be a first-time club national champion. We have undefeated New Jersey Institute of Technology. Who is taking on San Jose State University. It's kind of cool. We have Midwest teams in the finals for the women and both coasts represented. In our men's finals, in our first championship best-of-5, New Jersey Institute of Technology will have lane choice as the undefeated team. But if San Jose is able to defeat them in this first best-of-5 match and they force the if necessary, by virtue of being the higher seed, San Jose would have lane choice for the second if necessary match. Both of the championship matches, if we go to 2, will happen on the same pair. There will not be a re-oil in between, but there will be an additional 10 minutes of practice on that pair. Both of our finals and both of our if necessary, will both start at the same time for live streaming and practice versus competition purposes. So we're going to give the Bowling Center just about 15 minutes or so here to oil up our lanes for us, and then we will get started.
All right, so those are the parameters for what is to come here. San Jose is meeting as a team right now.
After the shows are done, and we may do this one at a time if there's an if necessary match. We will present our first and second place trophies, as well as announce our all-tournament team. So those coaches that are still in the building, and I would say even if you are in the final, It would be appreciated if we could turn in our all tournament team ballots, so that way while you are playing this first round, we can get that calculated so we can be ready to present once finished.
So they're meeting as a team. I want to try and grab one of them to fill some of the time here. It's going to be in front of a live camera.
Sure,
That's okay.
I love talking.
Yeah? All right.
I love talking. I think my family's watching. Owie 707.
I hope so. Yeah.
What's going on?
So in between the crazy camera movements and all that, we've got Keanu Villanueva. You're looking
We're
right
right
there. See, there you are. Say
Hey,
hi
guys.
to the West Coast.
What's up, West Coast?
Yeah.
East Coast?
We've got them both represented here. Keanu, that was an incredible match. You guys started out by tying, going back and forth, and in that decisive game 4, wow, you came out swinging.
Yeah.
Walk us through. How did it happen?
Well, that's kind of the story of our weekend. We came into this tournament kind of as underdogs, showed out during pool play, and every match we've taken it game by game, frame by frame, trusting each other, and that's what it really took to win that match.
Yeah, it looks like about, twice in each game, once before, maybe once halfway through, you're huddling up, you're kind of talking strategy. What are those conversations like? What is coach telling you during those conversations?
Yeah, so in these moments, there's a lot of pressure for all of us, and especially for our team. We're a really young team. I'm the only person who's been to this tournament.
Okay.
So I just want to make it as stress-free as possible, which I don't think is possible. So it's just huddling. Most of the time, we're not even talking about bowling. We're kind of just relaxing our nerves, making sure we're all together, focused on every shot. And that's what it takes for us to bowl well, just freeing our minds.
Yeah, there have been ups and downs. That match between you guys and NJIT for the winners bracket final didn't go your way.
Yeah.
But, you persevered. Was that about those conversations, or was there something deeper there that kind of helped propel you to that incredible win over, let's face it, a team that's been number 1 this season?
That's true. I mean, that match against NJIT, they bowled incredible. The lane conditions were really difficult. They grinded it out better than us, and that's why they're in the position they are. But facing Purdue, we knew we were underdogs to everyone. We were watching that match, Marion and Purdue. That was great. We didn't really care who we were facing because we know that we've done a lot of things that no one expected we would do this weekend. We've proved ourselves wrong, and we're just here to show why we belong here.
Yeah. And I would think, other than maybe Arizona State, you guys probably have the longest trip here and then home. What keeps you coming back?
Yeah, so this is my 3rd year bowling in college. This is my 3rd year at club championships. My first year we went to Indianapolis. We went to Chicago last year. And looking back at those tournaments, we feel like we could compete with all those teams, but we just haven't performed to our standard. And with this new young team, I wanted to make sure we have an open mind, forget about all the bad stuff that's happened the past 2 years, and just come into here and do what we do, not worry about everyone else.
Yeah. The name of the game, obviously, filling frames, grinding out wins, especially when you get later on in this thing, the fresh kind of goes away and things get really difficult. What's it like to be a player in that environment? Because it seems mentally taxing for us up here. You know better than we do.
Yeah. So this whole tournament, the lanes have been really difficult. Scores haven't been that high, I would say, for college bowling. But what it takes is being able to make a good shot and leave something that's makeable. Avoid those splits. We have a lot of them, but if we could leave makeables, we could knock them down. Spares are winning games this tournament, especially in this bracket. So that's our goal with this match. Leave makeables, pick them up, and then string strikes when we can.
Sure. You've got some support here from an aunt?
Yeah, that's my godmother.
Or your godmother. Okay.
Yeah, she normally comes to my tournaments, but this one's a bit far.
A little bit.
Yeah.
but it's good that she's watching. What does that mean to have the support from, from folks here and back home?
Oh yeah, I mean, we love being around each other as a team. We have our women's team supporting us all day. We've had the West Coast team supporting us. The West Coast is kind of overlooked in college bowling, understandably so. It's not as big, but we kind of want to prove why we belong at these tournaments, why we can make a run at a big tournament like this. So just having that support is keeping us going, and they're the reason why we're here.
Sure. A tough opponent in the final. You got to beat them twice.
Yeah.
What kind of mentality do you go into in this match to give yourself the best chance to do that?
Yeah, when having a big picture view, we see a lot of games in front of us, but we can't throw 100 balls at a time. We have one throw at a time. We don't look at it game by game. We take it frame by frame. Even at a spare shot, that's just as important as the first shot. So we're gonna grind it out for however many games we have to, and just hope for the best results.
And I think the Backstreet Boys would be proud of the cheers.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just started that one recently. I like it.
All right.
Yeah. Hopefully
Cool.
we hear that a lot more.
Hey, you make those good shots, we certainly will. Keanu Villanueva.
Thank you.
Thanks for the time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Go get them. San
Hey,
Jose
guys.
State representing the West Coast going into this national championship match. We've got a little break here. We're going to re-oil these lanes. I'm going to put up a graphic with the past champions just so I can move cameras and things, and we'll be right back with our 2 national championship matches. All right, I think I got us situated now. We're re-oiling the two championship pairs, getting ready for this national championship. Heather saying, let's go Muskies. Muskegum will need to be beaten twice, as will the New Jersey Institute of Technology. Winning either match for those two will result in the Collegiate Club National Championship. For San Jose State and Capital University, they need 2 wins. Joanne cheering on the Highlanders. So Midwest only on the women's side, East Coast versus West Coast on the men's side. It's going to be exciting stuff, and it's coming up shortly.
All right, teams, we're going to give you about 2-minute warning here. Greg is going to turn on the lanes in the back. Please do not start throwing shots until I tell you that we are ready to start. Just hang out and get about 2 minutes. And once again, coaches, if you have not turned in your tournament team ballot, even if you are still voting, please do so before the start of the finals.
All right, 2 minutes to go until we start competition here. We'll have simultaneous championship matches. These should be best of 5. And the winner's bracket winner, the winner's bracket winner will need to be beaten twice. On the men's side, that's Muskegum. Or on the women's side, Muskegum, and on the men's side, the New Jersey Institute of Technology, with a stash of everybody's baby picture here in Rockford. Fortunately, they haven't pulled out mine. The lanes have been re-oiled, so we're starting up on the fresh. Pay no attention to the turkey that's up there on lane 18. No shots have been thrown just yet. But we are getting ready and getting hyped. We'll crown both national champions in our awards ceremony, which will happen right after we're done bowling here. Jeremy J. been hanging with me all weekend. Let's go, Cap
All right,
Comet.
your leads are coming on for 10 minutes of practice.
OBC, well represented in the national championship match, that's for sure. Muskegum, Capital University on the women's side. San Jose State, NJIT on the men's. In the men's championship, we will have a first-time champion. We could on the women's side as well. We'll have to see. I love that screen name. Megnog. Says Co Highlanders. Yeah, we've got support for all 4 of these teams. And that's great. They deserve it. It takes a lot to compete in these tournaments, make these deep runs, and get to this point. When you figure we started out with about 40 different teams and have eliminated all but 4. You've got the best of the best in club collegiate bowling. Barbara Land says, go Capital, strike it rich. They certainly did on the way here, beating defending champion Co in the winners bracket and in the contenders bracket. Just their second year as a program. And they are in the championship match with Muskingum. Ohio versus Ohio. What a weekend, though. What a fantastic event. Again, a big thank you to Don Carter Lanes, the staff here, Brad Summer. Just a tremendous event at a tremendous center. The folks here have done everything in their power to make this a great event for the players and for me as well. And that is not something any of us take for granted.
Chicago. No.
Parker Springsteen says, "Roll Skies." On the men's side, NJIT had a lot of volume both in the settee area and up here on the concourse with players and supporters cheering best they could. Their anchor player, Avi Rampersad, told me that we're not the best team on paper, but we know what we are. We work well together. And let me tell you, when they took down Marion, he was the best player on the lanes.
Please switch lanes for your last 5 minutes of practice.
And that's no disrespect to Marion. They're an incredible team. But Avi had that pair on lock. Cohen Turner says, "Go Tigers." As does Joshy Baseball. "Go Tigers, rawr." NJIT, the lone men's team that was undefeated in the winner's bracket. San Jose State ran into them and lost to them in the first semifinal for the winner's bracket. They go down into the consolation bracket, end up with Purdue that won a thriller over Marion and took them to the limit after a tie in the first game, and Purdue going up a game and a half to none, or a game and a half to a half. They rattled off 2 wins, and that's how they got here. Their anchor player, Keanu Villanueva, saying that college bowling out west maybe not quite as respected as in the East or in the Midwest, but they come out here to prove that they belong. And after this performance, they more than belong. All right. So, and here's one of their fans right there, Sidra 48 Goat. Let's go SJ. Scott Jackson cheering on Capital. And Joshy Baseball says NJIT stands for New Jersey Institute of Technology. About 2.5 minutes left in the practice here. And then we will get going in these best of 5 matches. Again, Muskegon and NJIT both have to be beaten twice to be eliminated. A match win for either of those teams equals a championship.
Hour and a half.
And of course, a big thank you to all the live viewers. We've got a bunch of them here ahead of this championship match. Thank you. Please do me a favor, even if you're watching on replay, like this video, subscribe to the channel. It's a big help to me as I continue to make this bowling content. We do tournament live streams once in a while, typically a live interview-based show once a week live right here, talking with bowlers of all skill levels, all ages, all locations. We've talked to some in my area. We've talked to some on either coast. We've talked to a couple of them internationally. And hit that notification bell. You'll be among the first to know when we go live, upload new video, and stay tuned to what's happening in the bowling community. Jeremy J says, "You are very welcome. Thank you for providing the coverage this weekend." Hey, thank you for watching. You know, I can provide the coverage, but unless you folks watch,
All right, teams, hold up on your practice.
that's all for me.
Once again, we are set for our final championship matches in both the men's and women's divisions. In our women's division, Muskegon is our undefeated team. If they win one of the next two best of 5 matches, they will be crowned for the second time Club National Champions. But Capital University, in their first appearance at the Club National Championships, is going to try to at least force the second match, and if not, try to earn their first Club National Championship. And in our men's division, New Jersey Institute of Technology is our undefeated team and just needs to win one best of 5 in order to claim their first Club National Championship. And from what I've heard, they've got all the time in the world, as their APM flight has been moved to 3 a.m. And it gives you time to get through TSA as well. But that's another conversation. They're going to take on San Jose State University. Again, the Battle of the Coasts. And they must need to win matches in order for them to claim their first Club National Championship. We've got 2 exciting matches set up. Teams, when you are ready, you may begin. Our winner bracket folks do have lane trace this first round. Good luck and good going. Parents, spectators, let's cheer them on as they begin the Club National Championships final round.
And here we go. Another thing I want to mention before we start, our sponsors, Bowlers Superior Inventory. They are our presenting sponsors, and glad to have them on board. Club Collegiate Bowling, Pro Edge Bowling, Don Carter Lanes. You all help to make this tournament what it is. And I'm sure all right. Joe EC says, "Go Muskies," and we're starting with Samantha J. The 7 count to kick things off, as does Logan Chappelle for NJIT. San Jose State going with Kevin Myers. And Chappelle takes one. So a spare for Capital, open for NJIT, spare for San Jose State. Cassidy Johnson backing it up and taking down the 3-pin. We've said a number of times that some of those breaks that don't give up strikes like that can make the difference, especially when strikes are so hard to come by as they have been in this event. Faith Smith taking down the single pin spare, and Michael Argel following the spare in the first with a strike in the second for San Jose. Backup ball on target to pick up the 7-pin. Capital starts things out with back-to-back spares. Lillian Matson will have a big split to deal with, a 2-4-10. Caitlin Sturgill stays out of trouble. Just those 3 sticks. That's a doozy of a spare for NJIT. Jackson Rapari. Spare by Andrew Berger. So an early lead for San Jose State, as well as Capital. The two teams that have come through the contenders bracket are flexing some muscle here. Go, Sam J. It's your birthday. Well, Friday was. It's okay. We can give her a pass. We can extend that thing through the weekend. Olivia Hicks up through the face, and tough split to shoot at. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Tim Knowles takes care of the 6-pin. A 10-pin deficit for NJIT. Tyler Cram takes care of the spare in the San Jose 4th. And that spare by Muskegon. Bridget Payne. Just one for Clark, or I'm sorry, for Hicks. 4th frame goes to Springston. She gets 6. Floats it to the right of the head pin. And that open is going to give them a chance to get back there, match their level. Couple of close matches so far as Jolene Powers goes Brooklyn and takes down the 5 and the 8. Villanueva handles the spare for San Jose. Chappelle slices up the rack for an NJIT strike. Make it a double. Go Capital Girls, says Cameron Alton. Taylor Clark leaves just the 5. And Myers just the 7. Jay gets one off the left, and it's 79-6 for Capital. JIT has a three-bagger now. They know how to feed off each other when one starts striking. And Myers misses the 7-pin. So 103-6. And all of a sudden, they're in a hole. Argel. And back. Jackson Rapari trying to turn the three-bagger into 4 and extend that lead. JIT. So 4 in a row for NJIT. Andrew Berger crossing over, leaving just the 6. Or Faith Smith from Muskegon hitting the strike in the 6th frame and giving them a lead. Caitlin Sturgill, just the 2-pin, just the 5 for Tim Knowles. 203, the best that San Jose can do if they hit the next 4. And NJIT is just going to need to spare out to beat that. And another one. Avi puts away game 1 for NJIT. Say it.
Muskingum.
Muskingum.
Yeah.
You know, I'm still going to butcher it. Just keep saying it.
Muskingum.
Muskingum. Muskingum. I'm gonna have to write that on my sheet.
But if we're losing, we can kind of
Muskingum. All right, 216 to whatever it is San Jose ends up with, which will depend on that. 168. 216, 168. As we move on to game number 2. So again, best of 5 matches. NJIT taking that 1-0 advantage. Spare for Powers. They can get to 140, but Muskingum just needs some count, and they will have game 1 wrapped up. And they'll turn to Taylor Clark to finish the job. Logan Chappelle takes care of the 10-pin. And we're off and running in game 2. Zach's mom says, go NJIT, go. And the John telling Avi to shut that door. He is. He's been locked in for most of this tournament. And Joe EC, go Muskingum. Alex Berg crossed over and caved in the 4 and the 6. Not a bad way to start. 139 for Capital. Muskingum is going to win that first game. Go Alex, says Bubba. And Michelle Byers watching from Mechanicsburg, Ohio. Says, go Muskies. Clark takes care of the spare. They're probably going to be in the 160s with some count. And they will be on the board up 1-0 after this first game. $163. Exclamation point for Muskingum. So 1-0 on the ladies' side. And 1-0 NJIT. But here comes San Jose State. Andrew Berger. Put 10 back to start out with a double. Nine count to start out for Jay. All right. This is Wardia. So let's go Capital. El Rubio. Let's go Spartans. Get it, Keanu. And Nick Cliento, Jackson dialed. And Joanne says, thanks for streaming. Tim's grandparents watching from Florida. Thank you for watching. Here comes Avi. Half pocket shot, just the 10-pin. So trying to come back from that open in the 4th. And a spare for Smith. And a spare there for Argel. The one change they made after that first game is switching Argel and Berger in the second and third frame spots. Matson gives the Muskies an early lead. And a split for Tran. Cameron says, come on, Capital, soar like a comet. On their way with the spare from Cassidy Johnson. Cake puts 10 back, make it a double for the Muskies. There's an open frame for San Jose. Open frame for NJIT. So 101 through 6. Again, San Jose State just in the 5th frame now. They can take the lead. Here's Villanueva. He takes 10 back. Alex Berg gets the 10. So, nice way to come back from that open. Strike from Berg in the NJIT 7.
Let's go, Johnny!
Up high for Olivia Hicks. That's the 3-pin. Rapari with the 3-pin. And Myers pushes that one right at the head pin. He'll have the 1-2-4. Clark with the 4-8. One of those spares that's not the toughest out there, but can be chopped like that. Not that I wanted to speak that into existence, but it happens. Kind of like a 2-5. There's a spare for Myers. For Tim Knowles. Powers with a strike in the 5th for Capital. Up high for Faith Smith, and she's got a big split to deal with. 4-7-10. Berger up high. He'll have a big 4. NJIT, they can spare and strike out, would get 190. That might be enough. Let's see what Berger does with the big 4 here. He gets 2 of them. So 120 through 7. They could hit 5 in a row and get 210 out of this. Let's see what Avi does in the NJIT 10. That one was high. Kind of stood up right away like he knew it. 6-pin only. That's his girl, Sam J. Johnson working on a double. A little bit light. Up the baby split. And yeah, that's a baby split plus a 9-pin. Sam J. getting all the support in the chat here. All right. So 179 with a fill ball strike. San Jose's got a chance here.
Get there. I tried to help. You too. Nope.
One out of it. So 126 through 7. They've got a 15-pin lead. 179 is what NJIT ends up with. And, all right, 2-8 there. And Capel has brought in the sub for that 8th frame. We're just going with Zoe on this one because he didn't have a last name. But all right, so 8 out gives them 134 through 8. 14 pins ahead. But Muskingum has a strike in the 9th. Here's Clark, who makes it a double. Yep, she is Zoe. Here's a split for Villanueva. He's going to have to take it down, have a chance to win this game. Otherwise, they'll be down 2-0 early to the New Jersey Institute of Technology. Spare for Olivia Clark, or Olivia Hicks. All right, Villanueva. Gets him. Wow. A Spartans team that just will not go away. And now, ball in hand, needs all 10 to win this game by a pin. Powers with a split and Clark. Split. All right. Villanueva. What does he do with the fill ball? He goes up high. NJIT wins. NJIT takes it by 2. And they will go up 2-0 on San Jose State. A 167 for Muskingum. And they will take game 2 as well. 160 for Capital. So the 2 winners of the winners bracket, just a win away each from a national title. Here we go, game 3. That one up high for Jay, but gets out of there with just the 4-7. Way to go, Muskies, says Heather. They're cruising right now. Chappelle starts for Jersey. 2-8. Smith pushes it right at the head pin. 1-2-4. We've seen that leave a lot today. Both sides, men's and women's. NJIT holding up those two fingers. They were. And Smith gets 2 of the 3. So, Capital takes the lead. Tim Rose. Tim Knowles gets in there. Gets in there, high pocket, and leaks out the 4 and the 7. Up high for Matson. Leaves just the 10 pin. Here's Berg coming off that strike. He's out the 5. And you'll notice they've got 3 frames and San Jose has not even started their game yet. They're doing their best to control that tempo, keep it in their favor. Ooh, really close for Johnson on the 5-10. And a spare for Matson. Two fingers up for NJIT. 1 pin down for Rapari. 76 through 4. Is that Jason?
Yes, I can.
All right, Jason Tram starting things out for San Jose. There's a spare for Zoe. Avi up high. 3-10 split.
I'm sorry, I didn't know how to.
These two?
2, 3. Yes.
All right. So as Avi takes care of the baby split, bunch of lineup changes for San Jose, going with Chris Gong in this second frame. And he takes care of all 3. Argel in the 3rd spot, and then Tran and Villanueva to wrap things up. Chappelle for NJIT up through the nose. Needs a 6-7. There's a strike on the San Jose side with Argel. One of the two. That is 3 consecutive splits for NJIT. They've made one of them, but have 103 through 6 frames. Here's Fran with San Jose in the 4th. A two-hander slaps out the 10 for the strike. Okay, Powers trying to cover 1, 2, 4, and 8. It's the 1 past the other 3, and that's it. 67 through 5. They've got a tight one between these two women's teams with Taylor Clark taking down the spare. Berg trying to turn this strike into a double, and he got it. Hits that thing across the head pin and takes down all 10. And the spare for Villanueva as they jump into a lead here. But they got to keep pace with the strikes that are coming from NJIT. Rapari has the 9th. Oh, what a break. Oh, what a break. The ball came in light on the head pin and took down 3 on the left side. Sam J trying to get it going. All 5 for Faith Smith. We got a slugfest going on both sides. Bobby with the 4th strike in a row. And the pressure gets ratcheted up on San Jose. 3 frames behind. But an open frame in the 6th gives them 115 through 6. NJIT can feel it. Three for Zoe, 121 through 8. Connect. As does Cake. That's a big double. 6 leaves 3. Bobby's got the 2-8 standing. Oh, and she gets all 3. So a frame ahead of Muskingum, and Avi takes both of them. 2-11. San Jose is not out of this, but they got to keep striking. Strike for Springston. As Muskingum can feel it. Washout on the right there for San Jose. And they gotta spare and get all three. Just to tie. Their tournament lives depend on this spare. If he doesn't get all five, NJIT wins. Oh, they're not done yet. They are not done yet. And Muskingum is going to emerge as the national champions on the women's side. And up light in a 2-pin, and NJIT joins the Muskies as national champions. Okay, so they will present second place trophies, then first place trophies, then the all tournament team following this.
I totally forgot about that.
I did too. Both teams pressed until the 10th frame. But they will take the top prize. NJIT
All right.
and Muskingum.
Both matches have been done in 3, so congratulations to the team. Give us a couple of minutes and we're going to do an arranged presentation down on the lanes on the live stream header. Just give us a couple of minutes. We will present the second place trophies, take some pictures, first place trophies, get a couple of pictures, and then present it to our team.
So a long road to a national championship, but NJIT and Muskingum victorious. We'll wait for the champions to celebrate and get their trophies and hopefully have a word with both men's and women's champions. And you cannot deny the heart and the grit from all four of these teams. Okay, lots of comments here too. So Beth Jones says, Mrs. Coach Jones wants to make victory brownies. I think you'll have that chance now. Jeremy J says, great job by the Muskies. Congratulations to Capital on a great performance this weekend. Runner-up, not too shabby. I would agree. Tim Rock says, go Muskies. Congratulations. Joe EC congratulating the Muskies. Great job, ladies. Great bowling to all, says Megnog. Way to go, NJIT. The John says, let's go. Oh, Nick Cliento, half off Holiday Bowl Pro Shop. We'll see about that. Way to represent the West Coast Bay Area. We are proud of you, SJSU. A tremendous tournament for San Jose. They hung on to the very last moment. Let's go NJIT, says Nathan Pantuso. Bubba, 1192, congratulating NJIT. And Bubba says Alex Berg is our MVP, watching from Florida. Buckbait says awesome job, Lady Muskies. Joanne Welsh. Congratulations, NJIT. Heather Ralla says, congratulations, Muskies. My daughter is excited to come and meet and bowl with the team this Thursday.
All right, at this time, we are ready to begin our awards presentation. To present our awards today, we have Brandon Mooney, who is the treasurer of the Club Teams Bowling Coaches Association.
Is it muted? Good. That should be good.
All right, so here to present again our awards is Brandon Mooney from the Club Teams Bowling Coaches Association. We're going to start in our women's division. Getting our second place trophy again in their first ever appearance at the Club National Championships. Congratulations to Capital University. Ladies, please step out on the approach and accept your trophy and medals. And then Brandon will take a quick team photo for the website. And then if you ladies could step down, maybe do 11 and 12 and do any parent photos, just a little off screen.
Capital University defeated the defending champions, Co-College, twice in this event. Came through with a runner-up finish, but had a great weekend here at this event.
Once again, let's hear it for Capital University. And now for our second place in the men's division. San Jose State University.
They looked to be dead multiple times in this tournament, but kept on pounding, got all the way to this national championship match, fell just short, but what a tournament. Knocked off Purdue and did what they set out to do, proved they belonged, and then some.
All right, once again, let's hear it for San Jose State University. Congratulations. Now for our women's division champions claiming their second club national championship in 3 years. Congratulations to Muskingum University.
Muskingum, the winners of the winners bracket on the women's side.
You do have to share those medals.
Came into this national championship and dominated this final match.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it again for our women's division champions, Muskingum University. And our men's champion, first-time champions, the New Jersey Institute of Technology.
NJIT won that winner's bracket on the men's side.
Clearly, they like to spend time in the airport instead of bowling. So
came through with another strong performance here in the national championship match. Lots of power, lots of strikes, lots of support too from a small but mighty group that traveled with them all the way from the East Coast. And they will go home with their national champion, NJIT crew. As the teams continue to take pictures out here, hopefully we can get some reaction from perhaps coaches or players.
all right, again, congratulations to the New Jersey Institute of Technology. Now for the announcement of our all-tournament team. If you are present, please, and your name is announced, please make your way out to Brandon Mooney out on the lanes. In our women's division, earning a spot on the all-tournament team from Alma College, Morgan Smith.
So the all
From Wartburg College, Lauren Funk. From Coe College, Shelby Lungston. And I certainly hope these last two haven't left yet. From Capital University, Jolene Powers. And our tournament most valuable player from Muskingum University, Taylor Clark.
The MVP, Taylor Clark, taking top honors in this tournament, along with a share of that national championship.
Congratulations to all of our women who made the all-tournament team this weekend. Now for our men's all-tournament team. We actually had a tie for the 5th spot. First, from William Patterson University, Ben Darrow. Tied for the 5th spot from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, Dawson Peterson. From Marion University, Wisconsin, Jason Spanbauer. From Purdue University, Lucas Francis. From San Jose State University, Keanu Villanueva.
Go get it, Keanu.
And our men's tournament most valuable player from the New Jersey Institute of Technology, Avi Rampersad.
That guy was an animal all weekend long, and he helped slam the door in that
If we can get Keanu back up.
game 3 of the national championship.
Once again, congratulations to our men's all-tournament team members. And once again, congratulations to all of our teams for participating in this year's 2026 Club National Championships. Hope you all get home safely, and we hope to see you again next year, wherever this event may land.
Wherever indeed. And look at that. I mean, that's got to be a special feeling, Coach, to be national champion. You've got the tournament MVP. I mean, chalk it up for me. How does this feel?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. You know, we don't take it lightly either. We've been here at this tournament now 10 straight years and won it twice. Finished fourth twice. So it's a special feeling. We love coming. We don't mind being called a club team.
Yeah.
Club bowling is not that bad. And we're very competitive. And Taylor, Elizabeth, those are my 4 and 5 bowlers usually. And either one of them can anchor. And it was just a great feeling for all of them.
You go into this championship match, you have lane choice, you know you've got to be beaten twice. What was the strategy going in?
Well, fortunately, both lanes kind of played the same, although we think 15 went a little long, and we actually had a few of them switch balls. But to tell you the truth, it's how the girls feel it. Where do you want to be? Where are you confident at after they practice for 10 minutes? And yesterday we thought we had a good pick, and it took us all 5 games because that one pick didn't turn out too well till game 5. But yeah, so just how they feel.
Yeah.
Were they confident?
So this is Jeremy J., who is the father of Samantha J. on Capitol. He says, Muskies are an OBC powerhouse. Great job, coach.
Yeah, the Ohio Bowling Conference. I started that now 6 years ago. Now it's the largest collegiate conference in the country.
Wow.
The women were runner-up behind a very, very good UNOH team. And very proud of that. We were OBC champions last year. The men won the OBC this year. And proud of the conference and how much it's grown. We fill 62 lanes of 64 in a house to have our conference tournaments.
That is huge.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll say. What is it that creates, the talent that keeps coming out of these Muskegum programs, both men and women? It seems like they're always in the hunt for these bigger events.
Yes, 14 years of recruiting. It doesn't happen overnight. Stick with it. That's my advice to all those coaches out there that are wondering if they can do it. Just keep at it. And, it's the talent that we do get. And fortunately for us, over the years, you get that 1 or 2 very talented bowlers to commit. And then everybody else says, I want to come. I want to come. I want to come.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, we're up to where we'll have 33 men on campus next year to bowl on the team.
Wow.
And you can only keep 24 on the roster.
Sure.
But all 33 say, we're coming. They
Yeah.
want to compete. They want to be there. And proud of that fact. And they'll have their opportunity. Everybody practices. So pretty solid.
I'll say,
Yeah.
for all of you that think this sport isn't growing, take that.
Yeah, it's growing.
Yeah, for sure. So how do you celebrate? I mean, this is such a big moment for you guys. I know you've got one in the past, but, recency bias, right?
So, Texas Roadhouse, here we come. We're eating steak. It's about 3 miles away. If you're listening, get ready for 21 people.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the bus ride home. But we'll do that. We'll get back to school, see what the school's got in store for us, and have a good time with it. But you know what? We've got ITCs or ISCs for 2 individuals in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We got to take them to Green Bay, see what they can do. So we're not done.
Sure.
So when you come to Muskegum, you're going to be bowling until the middle of April. That's our season.
For sure.
From the first week of school to the middle of April.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. I'm glad I can kind of pronounce it now.
Yeah.
Muskegum.
Muskegum. That's right.
I was kind of steered astray by somebody. No, it wasn't him. You wouldn't steer me astray. I know that. Some guy who's been on the microphone for most of this weekend.
Okay.
But no, that's fantastic to have that mentality, to know that, you guys are not just here to be here. You're here to compete for championships. And with those 2 individuals, how do you get them set for Green Bay? Who are
They're
they,
gonna
first of all?
practice. We got 2 weeks of practice. They practice a couple days each week, maybe a little longer next week, because this week we take the Easter break starting on Thursday. So they'll practice Monday and Tuesday. Then the following week we'll go 2 or 3 days. We lay down different patterns that maybe they'll see. We have some patterns they've used in the past for that competition. You never know what they're going to lay down. So you just lay down 2 or 3 different patterns, have them look at it. And then when we get there, we'll see what we get.
Yeah.
But they're prepared. I mean, this is a whole year we have prepared for this.
Yeah.
You
It
know?
all comes down to this. What are their names, the 2 individuals?
Brody Wilderman and Elizabeth Springsteen.
Okay. Well, best of luck to them. You want to dap them up?
Absolutely. Hey, what I say, don't sleep on Muskingum. Nor the guys, nor the girls, all right? Muskie's on top, baby. Let's go, dog.
All great. I know it's gonna be pretty, but it's gonna be gritty. I can guarantee you that.
He did say that at the end of yesterday.
I have a feeling that's going to be on the back of a T-shirt.
He gave me the magic question. Hey, can I come be on camera? Well, yeah. there's room for everybody. Congratulations, all tournament MVP. No, this is a great moment for you guys. Celebrate, go eat those steaks, and thank you for a few
Thank
minutes
you
of your
very
time.
much. Appreciate you
Let's
being
go!
here.
Great,
Thank you.
great bowling, you guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great to see it.
Muskies, that's right.
Muskingum
Thank you.
Muskies. I do want to try and find some of the folks from NJIT before they get out of here. I caught. Yeah, come on, coach. All right.
Yeah, you come too. You come too.
All
we'll do
right.
the fun one. Come on.
So she wouldn't do this before, but now that she's got the national championship,
Listen, we were focused. I was laser focused
It's a little
before.
different, isn't it?
It is a little different.
Yeah. All right, coach. Tell me what it's like.
Well, last year we came in third,
Mhm.
and it was the first time that I had ever been here as their head coach. Scott Lillis was a player at the time. And I saw how hard they worked, but I also saw that everyone here is talented. And this is really just a demonstration of when preparation meets opportunity. And we loved the feeling of coming in third place last year, but it definitely lit a fire, and we weren't going to give it up this time.
Yeah. I heard the phrase, we may not be the best on paper in this building, uttered. And I said, you know what? On paper doesn't beat good shot making, right?
Correct.
And you guys made the shots. And especially when you're talking about Avi.
Yes.
The tournament MVP, he was so great.
Yes.
In that winners bracket final as well as the national championship. What makes him that way? What makes him a great player to lean on like that?
A lot of this comes down to knowledge of the game. And not only does Avi know his own game really well, he can read the lanes for us pretty well. He can read it for the other players on our team. He helps coach up our younger players on their execution. He knows their mistakes. He knows their strengths. And so standing back and watching that from him, when he's up at the line, he doesn't worry about whether he's going to make the shot. He knows how to play it. He's confident in it. And he always executes under pressure. So I don't know if you noticed during the match, San Jose was kind of pacing very slowly.
Yep.
And I said, just keep going. Let it be their problem, because pressure does not affect us. I had 3 seniors out there for us in that final match, and you could see it all over us, right?
Right.
When we put our hands in all day today, we've been saying as a team, we grinded out one of those wins with all 8 bowlers for a reason. And that's how we got here in the first place.
Yeah, for sure. You strike me as someone that's very high energy.
What?
Your
Me?
team,
No way.
your team is a reflection of that. The folks up here on the concourse are a reflection of that.
Yeah.
How do you keep bringing it?
The energy.
Yeah. How do you keep bringing
Well,
it
they
day
get me
after
my
day?
coffee first thing. It's the priority. No, honestly, it's a love of these kids, and it's a love of this sport. I've been coaching bowling for a really long time, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't come down to your strikes, your spares. That's not how you win. You win on people. When the kids need us to be loud, we're loud. When they need us to be quiet, we're quiet. When they need knowledge, Scott's right there to say, execution this is the right ball. This is what's happening out there. Last year we said, when Scott decided to come back and coach with me, I said, I'm so worried about it. You know, collegiate bowling is still really new to me. Come from the high school world where I've had a lot of success. And he said, don't worry, coach. We are the dream team. We joke a lot that we're from Ted Lasso. I'm a little Ted Lasso. He's a little Coach Beard. And it's really been working for us very, very well.
Yeah. She's waving the trophy around over there. I want her to bring it over here.
Yeah, let us see that thing up close.
Yeah.
You know, I've won a lot in this sport, but this win means everything to me.
For sure. This is a big one. What does it feel like to hold that first place trophy? That's got to feel awesome.
It definitely feels great. Last season, definitely left a bad taste in my mouth. You know, coming just short of doing what we came out here to do, and I wanted to come back with these guys and get the job finished. You know, I think I brought a lot of experience and knowledge, and they brought a lot of hard work, and they put all the time in.
They put their heart in it today.
100%. It was the the little dog in the fight that came and upset some of the bigger dogs in the battle.
Yeah.
But ultimately, we got the job done as a team, as a collective, and I couldn't be more happier in the work these guys did. But as the legacy that some of these seniors are leaving. This is the first win as a team, and this team's only getting better. A couple years ago, this wouldn't have been even a reality. Last year was a big season, and this is showing what hard work can do.
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to lose sight of the fact that folks are kind of giving you the treatment here. The John R3 says, Coach Nemo.
Like the fish.
How does that support from back home and the folks who can't be here in person really help you guys along?
It feels really good. We're far from home. We spent 12 hours. I don't know if Scott told you earlier in the airport.
Oh yeah. We spent a couple more on the way back.
And we're going to spend a couple more on the way back. Our flight's already delayed till 2 a.m. Some of these classes, these kids have exams in the morning. We go to a very high intensity school on the East Coast. And so to know we have fans back home that are saying, represent our school, represent the East Coast like you are, makes us really happy.
Yeah. There's just something about the folks from Jersey that we don't understand here in the Midwest. Give us an understanding. What do we need to know about Jersey folks and how passionate you guys are about things like academics, things like bowling, those things in life that you hold dear?
When you think about where these kids are from, they're from a place that really values what it means to set a goal and work hard to get there. I mean, that's really what our area is built on. And people from New Jersey are really proud of that. And they'll be damned if they ever give up. So we definitely saw that today.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. So how do you celebrate this thing? Besides hanging out in airports?
It's going to be a lot of hanging out in the
airport. It's a lot of hanging out in the airport.
You're going to go out for food, talk as a team.
Celebrate it big like we should. Cry a little because I'm very upset that I'm graduating some really great kids.
Yeah. Who are the seniors that you won't have back?
We have Avinash Rampersad, who is the all-tournament team winner. We have Alex Berg, and we have Tim Knowles.
And that's a big heart of the team that
huge heart
that won this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the natural question is, well, how do you regroup? How do you reload?
We got to stop letting our players go to Lawrence Tech. Lawrence Tech taking all the New Jersey boys.
Oh, no.
It's going to be a lot of work in the offseason. Some of the younger guys on the team that are going to have to fill some big shoes and get a way back. It's definitely going to be more of a rebuilding year. But, if enough work gets put in, enough time in the lanes, in the lab, get put together, then, we can come back here again.
And the biggest thing is going to be some support from our school to try to give us some more funding and some more time to continue the legacy of NJIT.
Well, hopefully they get to see this at some point.
Come on, Brian Callahan.
Maybe live, maybe on replay, but no, what better reason than bringing home a national title like this to help you guys survive for the next class and class after that and all that good stuff. No, I want to ask the question, since you denied me the chance to interview you earlier.
I was laser focused.
Was it as bad as you thought it would be in that moment?
The interview?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not. But when I'm nervous and under pressure, sometimes I say crazy stuff.
Hey, that's the most important thing.
Besides the fact, in that moment, this one right here, Scott Lillis, I mean, he could have defined exactly what that lane was doing at that time. Yep. And every ball one of those kids should be in. So I love hearing him talk about bowling.
Yeah. How does that make you feel?
It's great words. I truly take pride in the knowledge I bring to the team. I think that last year, that was a big thing for me. Really being a leader off the lanes as well as on the lanes where it mattered. But being the mental figure so they don't have to think. A lot of these kids are very smart, and sometimes that can get them flustered. We saw that, which put us ultimately in game 5 of the winners bracket. Some of the kids got a little flustered thinking too much about it. And ultimately, me trying to calm them down with knowledge when, all the information's out on the table. I think that's something that I do very well for these guys.
Absolutely.
The dream team.
Dream team.
I like the sound of that.
It's true.
I'm sure these folks do too.
We dreamt it. It became real.
There it is. Coach, thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much for covering us.
Yeah, pleasure meeting you guys. And congratulations to you guys. Sure, I'll take them. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta talk to the MVP, right?
Thank you, man.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
What's that mean to you, winning the MVP of this thing?
It really is surreal. Like I never expected to even be at this point. Like our team has come so far from the beginning of the season to now, ups and downs, like not doing too good at sectionals, but to come here and then put it on show. We didn't even get the bye yesterday, and we were honestly I was pretty sad about it, but we came up today, we showed out, we did as a team. They got me to this point, and I showed up when they needed me.
Yeah, when you're making your way through those last 3 games.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it like to be in your shoes?
As you
honestly, it was.
finish up, if you're able
we got put at that. It was when we were against Marion. We got put in that same spot last year against Purdue. We lost, and then we got down to the losers, and we lost to Whitewater, and then we got 3rd. And then to come back and just live it all again, and then get right back into it. This time on the winner's side, and then we just buckled down, made as many good shots as we could, kept our heads up, and then and it all went good from there.
Yeah, your coaches talk about you like you're this coach on the lanes. I mean, talking about showing,
hang out and take pictures,
reading lane conditions, mentoring the younger guys. And you're part of a group of 3 seniors that is a huge part of this. What should we know about you 3 as a unit and what it's been like to be a part of this NJIT family?
It's a lot of ups and downs. We got guys who come in, they might think but more than you. But you just gotta accept them for who they are, and then you gotta try to help them as best as you can. Like all the kids that come on our team, and then we try and help them. Like I try to use my experience and help others, so I don't either experience. They only experience the good parts.
Yeah.
They don't want the ups and downs. They want only the ups. So
cool.
I try to help them anywhere I can.
You have a lot of miles to cover to get back home.
Yeah, you do.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Sounds like the flight is overnight, but we want you to travel safe, and hopefully your folks will be back here next year.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they are. I want to see this program flourish as much as it can.
Yeah,
so
awesome to
hopefully
hear.
They do well.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Celebrate with your team.
Always.
And I appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, Avi Rampersad, the MVP here at the Collegiate Club National Championships as the celebration continues down in the concourse, in the settee area. Just a great weekend of bowling, and I don't want to overstay my welcome. These folks have got some leagues coming in and things like that they do on Sundays when we're not monopolizing the place. But a big thank you to Don Carter Lanes for the hospitality. They've been great all weekend long. Sean Walkner, who did the scores all weekend. Of course, Coach Brandon Mooney, who's on the committee for Collegiate Club Bowling, and our sponsors. Starting first and foremost with our presenting sponsor, and that is Bowlers Superior Inventory. Also from the Team Collegiate Club Bowling, Pro Edge Bowling, and of course Don Carter Lanes. Couldn't do this without you. So glad to have you on board. And what a fantastic event you all helped put on. So that's going to do it from here in Rockford. Your national champions, Muskingum, the women defeating Capital 3-0, and the New Jersey Institute of Technology on the men's side defeating San Jose State 3-0. Glad you watched. Hope you enjoyed it, and have a great rest of your weekend, everyone.
Thank you for watching Bowling with the Fef. Pound the like button and subscribe button. It's the easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. Bowling with the Fef is brought to you by Chip Magnet. Raise your snack standards.
Winkle's in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the official bowling center of Bowling with the Fef. Jerry's Score More Pro Shop, the Eau Claire area's leader in bowling products and services since 1988, and Visionary Video Hub, video with impact.
Email bowlingwiththefef@yahoo.com with questions or to appear on the show. You can also reach out on your favorite social media platform